Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Sakatera, hello. T-minus 47 minutes, good. Yeah, space elevator in the time. And Saladring, hello, Blinkster. Welcome guys. Let me get the regular music started. SpaceX is live, alright, excellent. It's me online, which is very appropriate. Alright, let me get this set up. No music. It's ready to switch over in. There we go. That's ready to switch over when you see something. No catch today? Oh, darn. And bang bang, Sir Angel with the resub. We're lurking watching this in the catch. Hey Night Viper, welcome. Bang bang in the hype. Thank you Sir Angel for the resub. 16 months now, nice. Alright, so now I need to that. I need the games what I need, there we go. Load game. Where were we? Twitch. Launch. So this is the launch for 1.0. Save. We're still on that one. November 16th was last play on this one. No idea what I was doing. There we go. Loading in the game. Jammed up my. Okay, so it's live now. They're actually showing the intro video. Now a Mountain Blade Bannerlord, nice. Very nice. Yeah, that game's a lot of fun. Thought about doing that today, just to have something kind of easy in the background during the launch stuff. But figured get back to Satisfactory, see where we are with that. Loading, loading, loading. So I think with Starship, it's the new upper stage, the new Starship, where they move the flappy things to a different location to try to... I think the main thing they want to do here is avoid the burn through they've had with the flaps on the re-entry. Come on game, you can do it. Okay, they're starting to talk. Fortunately, I'm in a safe place. Safe-ish place. Alright, let's transition over. Let's hear them talk.
Of Starship this year with tons of exciting firsts starting today. Flight 7 has a lot in store, from Starship's next generation upper stage design on its first flight today to deploying the first simulated Starlink satellites and the second booster catch attempt. We're kicking off 2025 in style here in the Lone Star State. So hold on to your butts because it's going to be a wild year.
Yeah, it took a long time to load.
All ramping up as we chase after that full reusability for the world's biggest rocket, and we're going to be with you today every step of the way. Also joining us, though, amid a very excited crowd growing over there in Hawthorne, is Jesse Anderson. Jesse, how's everything going in LA?
Hey, Dan and Kate, everything is all good here on the factory floor. We're just outside of mission control, and we're T-minus 31 minutes away, but we already have a really big crowd here building. There you go. Starting to build up here. Every flight of Starship has made huge progress, and today is another exciting one. We're joined by Starship, Raptor, and Starlink teams here with me today, and everyone is getting super excited for this flight test. So with that in mind, I expect it to get very loud.
Yeah, they're really
soon.
good.
But for now, I'm going to hand it back over to you guys at Starbase for a quick look back at the flights that brought us here today.
Hey, thanks, Jesse. Now, the more we fly safely, the faster we learn. Faster we learn, the sooner we realize full and rapid reuse. The previous 6 flight tests.
So there's the high bay behind them. I think Starship is to the left and the ocean is to the left.
Oh yeah. Every one of those tests informed the
I
upgrades
think
that are
it's
debuting
either
on
Starship
today's
is
flight
behind
test.
him.
And, you know, we've all been watching this, following through the incredible testing campaign for every flight.
Because they're across the
I
bay
can't wait for today,
in
as
that
well
other
as everything else
town.
we've got planned this year.
Just a recap of what happened just before this flight test. Our most recent one was back in November 19th. That was Flight 6. It lifted off at 4 p.m.
So
Central.
November 16th was the last time I played
Just a couple miles over our
Satisfactory, so...
shoulder.
It was a gorgeous sunset ascent. Let's take a look.
Attention all flight crew members, flight is go for launch.
Oh yeah, the night launch, that's the last time.
It's been just over a month since Flight 5. Goal is to get that turnaround time down to hours.
Oh no, it was earlier launch, so the landing was in daytime, so they could see more. Hey Dragonheart,
Stage
welcome.
separation.
30 seconds, no catch decision.
Yeah, last time they didn't do the catch because the tower got damaged on the takeoff.
Tune in and watch the ship fly around planet Earth.
And so the front flaps,
Relight demo startup.
I can't remember if they're moved close to the tip now or farther back.
Starship is at 100 kilometers altitude.
I think farther back because they want less curve for the tiles.
Starship has started the subsonic belly flop.
Yeah, I think a little further back. Plus also last time they took away a lot of tiles around the edge so they could see how much heat was coming around the sides of the rocket. You can see a lot of
Starship has landed.
toasty stainless steel there.
All right, now today's flight test is going to look pretty similar profile-wise to that last one, and honestly the
That's
last
snacks.
couple. So everything starts off, as always, with liftoff. The Super Heavy igniting those 33 Raptor engines. Super Heavy going to power us through that initial ascent, get Starship on its way to space. before we get to
Pineapple
the
juice,
hot stage
nice.
maneuver.
Exactly. The ship will then
Joaquin,
ignite
hello.
engines while it's still attached to the booster. That will allow us to separate the two stages. That booster will leave a few engines on for that flip and return back here.
Yeah, they're still
to
jettisoning the
Starbase
hot
for a
ring.
catch at the launch tower.
And while booster catch is blowing our minds, ship keeps going all the way to space, gets into its suborbital trajectory. Got a couple on-orbit things. We're going to deploy our first test
Yeah, very
satellites.
aggressive.
Also going to relight a Raptor engine while in space. That all sets us up then for re-entry.
As we have seen on the previous flights, courtesy of Starlink, that re-entry period gives us such gorgeous views.
Hey, Fowls Geek, welcome.
Just
Been doing
a
really well.
Rainbow flow of colors as the ship re-enters the Earth's atmosphere. The ship will relight its engines, perform a flip maneuver for a soft water landing in our targeted location in the Indian Ocean. And that will once again be daylight given our later launch window. So today's flight test will be launching the next generation of Starship. It'll attempt the first
planet
payload
above you
deployment
instead of
test,
below you.
fly multiple re-entry experiments geared toward ship catch and reuse, and of course the launch and return of the Super Heavy
Yeah, I think they
booster
are.
back
Looks
to
like
the
they are
launch site
catching.
right there behind us.
Unless something.
Amazing, but ship, kind of the star of the show for a lot of stuff today. A huge block of upgrades to
EVE
Starship's
Online.
upper stage are debuting on this
Soundtrack
flight
is still
test,
good.
adding more capability. We'll start off up top. Those forward flaps got a redesign. They shrunk in size. We shifted them towards the top of the vehicle, away from the heat shield. That's going to make it significantly less exposed to re-entry heating. And then Starship itself, we made it about 2 meters taller. So we stretched it up to about 52 meters. That allowed us to add 25% more propellant volume, along with a bunch of propulsion upgrades like vacuum jacketing of those feed lines to the engines, an entirely new feed line system for the Raptor vacuum engines, an improved avionics module for propulsion, all that adding performance and the ability to fly longer missions.
And just like on Flight 6, tiles have been purposely removed to stress test vulnerable areas. This time we're doing it across the entire vehicle, including in critical areas, as we use this flight to push the boundaries of Starship's capabilities. And for re-entry experiments, multiple metallic tiles are being tested, as you can see there on your screen, including some that have a version with active cooling.
Then the vehicle's avionics, its brains, got a complete redesign. Some of the new things, we've got 4 of these upgraded Starlink terminals that combine Starlink, global navigation, and RF communications into a single unit. And then on the sides of the vehicle, we have these catch fittings. They're non-structural, but we're going to be able to see how they perform thermally during re-entry. We also smoothed part of that tile line to address some hot spots that we saw during entry on the last flight.
Now the ship and the booster, they weren't the only thing to get some upgrades. On the ground side, several radar sensors will be tested on the tower catch arms.
Oh, okay.
As we experiment with additional ways to measure distance between the arms and the vehicle while we
Yeah, I think
prepare
they
for
see
ship
that these are
catch.
straighter lines
This
now.
is just a handful of the many upgrades included on this flight that make
They're trying
this
to
the most
keep the
capable
burn through
Starship
from
that we've flown so far.
happening this
Something really
time.
cool has me
Promises
super
not to fall asleep.
excited. We're going to be deploying 10 Starlink simulators that are similar in size to our next generation Starlink satellites. With
Has dispenser.
pretty unparalleled payload capacity and full reusability, Starship's going to be able to deploy our more advanced V3 Starlink satellites, which is going to help us continue to revolutionize global connectivity. Each of those Starlink V3 launches on Starship is going to add about 60 terabits per second of capacity to the Starlink network. And that alone is that's more than 20 times the capacity we're getting with every V2 Mini flight on a Falcon 9 right now. That just helps further Starlink's impact in the coming years as we expand access to high-speed internet all around the world and eventually beyond. And those Starlink simulators are going to be on the same suborbital trajectory as Starship, and they're expected to demise upon entry. Starship itself, its trajectory looks very similar to all of our last several flights, suborbital, splashdown targeted into the Indian Ocean, a couple hundred miles off the western coast of Australia. And then the other on-orbit thing we're doing is going to be relighting a single Raptor engine while in space. We knocked that out last time. V2 ship, new propellant system. Let's do it again on this one.
Ship's going to be busy. Now, of course, we can't forget to add that today's super heavy booster is reflying flight-proven hardware for the first time. A Raptor engine that flew on the booster that was caught during
3.14.
Starship's 5th flight test. You can see it there on your screen. This flight-proven engine, we've got Raptor 314 there, hence why there's a piece of pie on this nozzle. Maybe we can get that image rotated so you can see it a little bit better. Yeah, there we go. If you didn't already know, we like our jokes
now I
around
see the
here.
pie.
So that's what we have planned for today's flight test, and so far everything is on track as we continue to count down. We're now within 23 minutes of launch. We're at 22
Now it
minutes.
looks like
and,
314
52
survived the
seconds.
heat last time.
Everything continues to look good. Still a little breezy, but that's okay for us.
Yeah, we set up our desk in a wind tunnel today. It's probably windier here than it is anywhere else, but weather's cooperating, really clear skies, no rain today, still well within our limits for booster launch or catch. Not tracking any issues on vehicle as we continue to count down. We're still loading prop on board.
Second
our range
tower
team
there
also
already.
reporting that the range looks like it will be clear at our current T0. So that's super
Yeah,
important.
so
We're gonna keep
they're
an eye on
reporting
that all the
from
way
somewhere
up
off to the right.
As for what we've already done with the vehicle leading up to today, we stacked the vehicle over the weekend. We lifted the ship on top of the super heavy booster. Hours ago, we cleared the site of all personnel, and of course, our flight controllers came on console, some of them sitting in the building behind Dan and I. And as Dan mentioned, the range team was deployed. They are standing by in the Gulf to make sure that the booster
somewhere
has
near
a
the beach,
cleared, to return back to here at the launch tower, but also they're located.
Kind of looks like that one hotel that a lot of the other
targeted landing
people that cover
for
the
ship
launch
is also clear as well.
And
hang
then
out
we
at.
knock out a whole bunch of things in the hours.
Yeah, Mexico
before
to the
launch.
left.
We do an alignment.
I forget what town that is. Boca Chica is the tiny village
Make sure we're ready for prop
beyond
load, check booster,
the
quick disconnects, and the ship one.
those, and they clear out that village. There's only a few people that still live there.
As we're going to be using those for catch.
La Padre, that's it.
Hydraulics that are
And
on
then
the
Brownsville's
tower,
the
and then we did initial,
bigger city
locks and
farther
controls,
north.
Getting them ready for prop load.
Now, speaking of prop load, we conducted the go, no-go poll for prop load at 3:30, so a little bit less than an hour ago. All was good there. Prop load is underway. The LOX load on the booster started at T-minus 45 minutes, and fuel started at T-minus 43 minutes. Booster fuel will start at T-minus 41 minutes, and then locks on the booster started at T-minus 35. So that will all wrap up at T-minus 3 minutes and 20 minutes on the ship side, and at T-minus 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the booster side. So everything is looking good. Propellant is loading.
Yeah, looks like we're about half full of everything on booster, 3/4 of the way there on ship. Looking good for a launch today. With that, though, let's jump over. Let's check back in with Jesse real quick and all of our teams out at Hawthorne.
Thanks, Dan and Kate, and great to hear the updates with the vehicle as we prepare for liftoff. There is a lot more people here. As expected. Love it. All the Raptor engines are here, so there's a lot of that team here in the crowd, so they have a strong connection to the Starship flight today. Every flight test gets us closer to a fully operational Starship, which gets us closer to our ultimate goal to make humanity a multiplanetary species. To establish cities on Mars, we're going to need high-cadence, low-cost flights for cargo and crew. As the only fully reusable rocket with this kind of capability, Starship is the only vehicle in development that will be able to unlock our multi-planet future. Starship uses a first-of-its-kind on-orbit propellant transfer to refuel in orbit in preparation for these long trips. With milestones like ship catch and in-orbit prop transfer coming up, 2025 promises to be huge for Starship and our journey to Mars, with our first trip currently planned for the end of 2026. Between the reusability, low cost, and heavy lift capabilities, this all comes together to help us deliver up to 100 people at a time to destinations both near and far, and to deliver payloads farther and at a lower cost than any other vehicle. We'll be able to launch more massive payloads than anything else flying or in development today, capable of sending things like giant space telescopes or the next generations of space stations into orbit on a single launch. So while today's flight is just a test, the future is much closer than we realize. But one flight test at a time. So let's head back to Dan and Kate for a closer look at Starship.
Thanks, Jesse. Starship features two major parts: the ship, which has 6 Raptor engines, and the Super Heavy booster, which has 33 Raptor engines. The Raptor engine is a reusable methane oxygen staged combustion engine that powers the Starship system and has twice the thrust of the Falcon 9 Merlin engine. Now, just like we saw flights 1 through 6, the current iteration of Starship is an experimental vehicle flying for development. As we mentioned earlier, today's flight is debuting a ton of upgrades that we've had in the works in order to increase Starship's reliability
how far the tanks are filled up.
Still
some space there for this to go up,
for
this one to go up,
missions, something that we'll want to do as we start doing orbital flights around Earth.
And then to get an even better sense of just how big Starship is, we can start here. Let's take a person about 2 meters tall.
They've done a couple of astronauts have done close to a year or a little over a year.
That, we've got a Falcon 9 rocket.
It's generally 6 months.
70 meters, and then topping it all off, nearly twice the size. It's a fully stacked Starship, up to 123. Got 2 meters taller. Altogether, the ship 52 meters, Super Heavy boosters 71, and what's super fun is we're going to make ship and booster even taller in the future.
Which is crazy, because turning around and looking at it,
when the Raptor 3 engines start being used, even more powerful.
Now, moving up the rocket, the ship features 6 Raptor engines. 3 optimized for sea level performance and 3 optimized for vacuum performance. Raptor Vacuum, or RVAC, is a similar design to the Raptor engine, but features a larger exhaust section and a larger expansion nozzle to maximize the engine's efficiency in space. Our upgraded ship that we're debuting today carries about 300 more tons of propellant than the last flight's ship, bumping it up from 1,200 metric tons to about 1,500 metric tons. It's a lot. The ship is designed for vertical takeoff and landing on any hard surface. Now, the ship is also outfitted with newly redesigned forward flaps that are used to aerodynamically control the vehicle's attitude during atmospheric flight and enable a precision landing. The new flaps are lighter and positioned more leeward or away from the heat shield.
Now, to reach full reusability, the ship has to be able to survive re-entry not just one time, but multiple times. The ship's heat shield is essentially what
they're more dynamic like this to avoid outside sounds.
Building towards that heat shield that requires no refurbishment.
And then the little fuzzball on top is what protects it from the wind.
Thousands of hexagonal ceramic tiles. They're designed to insulate the vehicle during that atmospheric entry where temperatures ramp up to as high as about 2,600 degrees Fahrenheit. A rapidly reusable heat shield has never been flown in history, so continuously improving this, flying new experiments, those are all key focuses of all of our flight tests right now.
And in between the first and second stages is our hot stage, which we saw in actions on flights 2 through 6. The hot staging maneuver is when the upper stage engines are ignited before the booster engines, before those booster engines are completely cut off. With hot staging, the rocket never stops accelerating during separation, so it's more efficient than traditional stage separation. One of the hallmarks of Starship flights are the incredible views that we get throughout flight, of course, courtesy of Starlink. Every day, we're working to expand the Starlink network, both on Earth
with the hot staging,
and in space.
as long as there's always some acceleration, all the fuel stays down against the intake, so they can keep pumping it down into the engines. Because if they completely stop the engines, then they're weightless, and the fuel starts sloshing around.
Kits deployed in the Indian Ocean, connected to our aerial assets and all around Starbase, which all come together to help tell the incredible story of Starship,
14 minutes.
both on and off planet. Thanks to Starlink, Starship is capable of streaming more than 120 megabits of real-time, high-definition video and telemetry in every phase of flight, providing invaluable engineering data to help engineers rapidly iterate across all systems. And all of that streaming data will be put to good use with the more than 30 cameras on the vehicle for today's flight test. Starlink is the world's largest satellite constellation, operating in low Earth orbit to deliver high-speed, low-latency broadband internet, providing access to people around the world, many who have never had connectivity before. Starlink now serves more than
That's why their
119
test of
countries,
relighting the
territories, and
engines
other
in
markets.
space
And here
is
at SpaceX,
important.
we've been developing Starlink's communication capabilities.
So I'm not sure
just
how
for
they
humans
make
on Earth,
sure
but for astronauts in space.
for
On
the
our recent Polaris Dawn
landing.
mission, we deployed a high-speed internet connection in Dragon for the very first time.
I think it's a
Here's a
separate
quick
tank.
look at how that went.
Starlink is an amazing confluence program.
Because of the music. The music is probably gonna ding me. And we know about Starlink. Yeah, I think the main thing was just they didn't have the connection, so they'll if they had any cameras on the ship that was in the ocean, they'll probably show that if it got within range. There's an interesting theory that they may have mixed up miles and kilometers. Because the engines were supposed to relight at 67 kilometers, but they relit at 40 something kilometers, which is like almost the exact conversion of kilometers and miles. So it's just a theory, so it's like we'll see if that's yeah, let's hope not, but it's like the coincidence is just a little too tasty right now for the rumor mills. Yeah, there's one that's in inches versus
Providing
centimeters.
high-speed internet to more than 4.6
A
million
Mars
active
mission
customers here on Earth. The Starlink team
had that
is
mistake.
laser focused on expanding coverage, increasing speeds, and lowering latency.
As it approached
so that we can
Mars, it had
connect
the
as
wrong
many as possible around the world and beyond.
calculations.
Last year, we activated Starlink in 27 new markets and are now covering a global area home to 2.8 billion people, including those who live in some of the most remote places on Earth. To meet the growing global demand for high-speed internet, SpaceX opened a new 700,000 square foot factory in Bastrop, Texas, and introduced
Mongolia
Starlink
would
Mini,
be a
as
good
well as
place
an
for
upgraded
Starlink,
version
that's for
of
sure.
the Starlink Standard Kit. The SpaceX team also achieved an unprecedented launch cadence, conducting 134 Falcon launches, with 89 dedicated to expanding the Starlink constellation. With each launch, Starlink adds more capacity to the constellation and continues to expand its coverage, connecting even more people in underserved and hardest to reach areas of the globe. Now, while our mission to connect the unconnected is far from complete, you can check out some of the Starlink team's highlights from 2024 and learn more about how our customers are furthering Starlink's impact around the world at starlink.com/stories. And a little bit closer to home, we do have a few updates for those impacted by the fires here in Southern California. So far, the Starlink team has provided about 1,350 free kits to fire departments and other disaster response organizations from down in Orange County all the way up to Malibu. That is in addition to applying free Starlink service for thousands of customers impacted by the fires all across the Los Angeles area. And just as critically, since enabling our direct-to-cell satellites with T-Mobile, more than 120,000 text messages have been sent, allowing those in impacted areas to reach loved ones, text 911, or receive emergency alerts. I've never been prouder to be an employee at SpaceX for moments like that where we can help the people and community around us. Make sure to follow @Starlink on X for updates as we continue to
9
work
minutes.
with local response teams, and check out starlink.com/LA wildfires for more information on these efforts.
Get away from everybody.
Well, back to today's flight test.
Can be a
One of
nice
our
introvert.
objectives is to return
And still have
the
internet.
booster to the launch site where it will be caught by the tower as we did on Flight Test 5. So let's head back to Dan and Kate for a catch primer.
Thanks, Jesse. We are now T-minus 8 minutes and 40 seconds until liftoff. Flight controllers on console there in the building just behind Dan and I. You can actually see the rocket in the distance at the pad 6 miles away. Our excitement is growing. I already am not sure if I'm going to be able to remain coherent after witnessing
Stream
this.
from a stream, yep.
Looking forward to it.
You'll be all right. You'll be all right. Just a quick status check. The ship fully loaded in its main tanks on LOX and fuel. We're going to load the header tanks, and booster is going to be closing out real soon as well. Let's talk about that second catch attempt, though.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
We're going to use the tower's 2 gigantic robotic arms, call them the chopsticks. Same thing we use to stack Starship onto Super Heavy for all the integration ahead of a flight, and that's what we use to catch by moving stuff like landing legs from the booster to the ground side. It's a lighter booster, means you can carry more into space.
Now, in a nominal operational scenario following liftoff and
I'm
after
gonna show a
the 2 stages
replay here, I
separate
think.
in flight, Super Heavy will return to the launch site, reignite its engines to slow the vehicle down, and the tower's arms will catch the rocket booster.
And just to get to this point, just like before, thousands of distinct vehicle pad criteria have to be met prior to that return and catch. We need healthy systems on the booster, healthy systems on the tower, and a manual command from our mission flight director for the day. If we don't send that command before the boost back burn ends, or if any of those automated checks kick us out, that's what happened on Flight 6, the Super Heavy booster will divert to an offshore trajectory, and it'll go out and do a landing burn and a soft splashdown in the Gulf of Mexico.
Now, we have said it before, but it remains true today. We accept no compromises when it comes to ensuring the safety of the public and our team, and that return will only take place if the conditions are right.
And one of the unique aspects of Starship flights is the return and the catch of that Super Heavy booster and the audible sonic boom that it comes with it in the area around the return location. General impact to anyone in the area is just a brief thunder-like noise, but it definitely lets you know it's coming.
Oh yeah, it's something our neighbors in Cape Canaveral, Florida and
from
Vanderbilt,
up here,
California have become accustomed to over the years, and now we're bringing the boom to Boca.
I've heard the shuttle sonic boom coming back. That comes back to Edwards in California a couple of times. And we're like 300 miles away. Also, camping up in the mountains, sometimes you're in range of the Top Gun fighter plane range in Nevada.
As I mentioned earlier, we have
So you sometimes hear it from that.
Raptor and Starlink employees here fully invested in this flight test, and of course many other SpaceX employees also here across our site supporting their teams.
5 minutes.
Their teammates. Every flight test has been pretty unique, and we're all very excited for another round of firsts, but I'm pretty sure the crowd is looking forward to potentially watching those chopsticks catch another booster. So let's see how excited they are today.
being politely quiet while she talks. Nice little crowd there.
Just under 5 minutes to go. We are all very excited here. We're going to send it back to you at Starbase for the final minutes of the countdown. Kate and Dan.
All right, thank you, Jesse. So if you just tuned in under 5 minutes ago, you picked the right time to do it.
1.7 million viewers.
So we're almost fully loaded on the booster. We'll be fully loaded on the ship.
It says views, so I'm not sure if people that tuned out count of that or not.
That we're looking to go in the range. That's super important.
Great
Our
news.
Security guys, Mike, Kyle,
Together
Nick,
with
the
them,
whole
very
team
good.
out there in the elements, making sure everything's clear, doing a fantastic job. And we are coming up on 4 minutes and looking good for launch.
Yeah, certainly exciting. Now, we do have an opportunity to hold at T-minus 40 seconds if necessary. This is a chance for us to perform additional checks if necessary. If we, need to repressurize some tanks, or
I imagine people tuning in aren't generally aren't going to go away until the launch.
But everything currently looking good. Now, once
Unless
we
they have
pass
to
T-minus
refresh.
40 seconds, a number of events will occur in rapid succession. The ground spin and ignition systems come up to flight pressure. The ship will go to internal power. After that, the quick disconnect, or QD, arm lockout is removed in preparation for retraction, which will happen shortly after T0.
Bang bang, caught us all with the resub. Thank you very much.
We do have the ability. We have the ability to recycle the count under certain conditions back to that T-minus 40 second mark and hold there to assess what happened and assess opportunity to proceed again to T0.
Yep, we've used that T-minus 40 hold a couple of times. Boat's usually one of the items, but we aren't tracking anything right now that would cause us to hold there. We can hold there for several minutes. Main thing you're watching at is you kind of set a clock because your temperatures will change and the fuel
there's
will
La Padre
pretty quickly, so you've got a couple of minutes that you can hang out and figure things out.
Those other buildings
there
off to the left.
That if we pass them, we're scrubbed for the day. One of the main ones is that flame deflector at the bottom of the launch mount.
I'm not sure.
Flowing for that at the T-minus 10 second mark. If we scrub it,
because they haven't really
done for the day, and then teams will need to refill the deflector as well as all of our prop that we use to load on board the vehicle.
Because their Starlink ones are usually like on-off productions, so
we can actually recycle in about 24 hours now.
Which is incredible given the sheer
I don't think he's done any of the
that is
Starship
on board
ones,
the
except
vehicle
some of the
there on
early
your
ones.
All right, coming up on the 2-minute mark. Again, a lot of ambitious things on the plate for Starship today.
T-minus 2 minutes.
New ship, new year, a lot of upgrades.
2 minutes.
Doing a lot of ambitious things in space this time. Our first payload deploy, relighting a Raptor engine. We're looking good.
And see the inner stage there.
Before, we have an opportunity to hold at T-minus 40 seconds, not tracking any issues at the moment that would be necessary right now. So fingers crossed we can pass through that checkpoint without stopping. But the folks on console are continuing
Some
to
birds about to get
the launch commit
the surprise of their lives.
making sure that the winds are within limits as well as any other weather restrictions. But man, compared to yesterday, this is a textbook gorgeous day.
Oh yeah, little breezy today, but we got clear blue skies for a launch today. So at this point, all the prop has been loaded on the vehicle. We've closed everything out. We're doing our final thrust vector control.
1 minute and 5 seconds.
Checkouts. Once we hit the 30-second mark, we'll hear the flight director give the final go for launch. So we're under a minute. As we said, we're not expecting a hold at T-minus 40. But do not be shocked if that happens. It has happened in the past, and we can hang out there for a couple of minutes if we need to.
If memory serves
and he said they can go back to 40 if they need to.
Pass through prop load gate.
There we go.
Right, we passed right through that prop load gate.
Hot diggity dog.
So everything's sealed off now.
So we're going to let our flight director, Ty Huntington, take it away.
Go for launch.
Go for launch. Go, go, go.
And 20 seconds.
15.
T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Water deluge.
4, 3, 2, 1.
All engines.
We have liftoff.
And yeah, it's pretty slow. Slow at the first second there, getting off the pad.
Vehicle's pitching downrange.
The red.
Booster chamber pressure is nominal.
All the engines still going. Yeah, that blue and red of the methalox.
All right, we're more than 30 seconds into flight. Telemetry showing 33 out of 33
And with the
engines
brown
with
stuff is
suspicion
just
downrange.
dust.
Booster chip, avionics power, and telemetry nominal.
Crackling.
Hearing good call-outs on the ship and booster avionics. You just heard the rumble hitting us about 6 miles away. watching Starship arc into
Yeah,
just
see
endless
how
blue skies right
transparent the grid fins are.
Vehicle supersonic.
now. More than a minute into flight, the vehicle's supersonic.
So supersonic about a little over a minute. Have to compare that to New Glenn when they went
Max Q.
supersonic. Yeah,
We just passed through Max Q. That's the
Max
greatest
Q
stress
about
the vehicle's
120
gonna
compared to it
experience
was like
on the way
140
uphill.
for New Glenn.
Reminder that all of our teams down here on the ground are now looking at systems on the tower. They just did a manual check through. That's going to inform that manual flight director's decision. Next moment coming up, though, is going to be hot staging. Don't take your eyes off it. It's one heck of a light show.
Look how fast the fuel's going
What a
down.
gorgeous ascent.
Hey, Toby,
Six
welcome.
ship engines getting ready to ignite. That's going to happen while we're still attached.
We can still see the ship's engines from the ground.
Got a little under
It
30
kind of looks like
seconds
it's
away
still
from
like
that.
straight up
We're
from
hearing
it,
good
but it's
call-outs on the
downrange.
tower preparedness from the manual checks.
Just that the tail
Reminder,
is
though,
pointed
still got automated checkouts on
back
the
so
booster
much
and the
to
ship itself.
see all the land.
But as of right now, our manual checks and our manual commanding is looking go for a catch.
Booster engine cutoff.
That is incredible news. We just heard the
And-
call out for booster
Right,
engine
Miko.
cutoff.
Engine startup.
Most engines cut off down to those
Stage
middle three.
separation. Cruise backfire startup.
Now, oh, one engine didn't go on. The boost back. That
All right,
shouldn't
hot
affect
stage
anything too
confirmed.
much.
We've got a booster hopefully on our way back to us, and a ship now making its ascent burn into space. How's it going in Hawthorne, Jesse?
It's great over here. You can hear the crowd screaming for every milestone. The booster is now making its way back down to Earth. Looks like we have 12 of those 13 engines ignited. We're using the engines that actually gimbal.
We
So
are go for booster return.
an excellent call out there. We are go for booster
Ship
return.
avionics, power and telemetry nominal.
There's a lot of criteria that needed to line up to ensure that we could have a
Cruise
safe
backfire shutdown.
booster catch, and it sounds like we got the go for that.
Yeah, one engine out, they can
And there
definitely
you can see on your
compensate for that.
screen, We had we just jettisoned the hot stage, and there's a great, excellent view there of the hot stage floating away from the super heavy booster. Now we've
the cold
shut
gas.
down the engines for that boost back burn. That confirms boost back burn is now complete. That was the first of 2 burns required for the vehicle to make its way back
Oh,
down
and then
to
you see the
Earth.
cloud from
And
the
next coming up will be the landing burn. That's going to be 13 of those center engines igniting again. And that will then go down to, from 13 down to
have to
3
see if all
engines just right
13
before
relaunch
we touch
light or
down
that
for
one stays
booster
off.
catch.
Imagine once
Reminder,
it's
our
failed, they
stage
probably will
one
keep it off.
objectives are to have a controlled ascent, stage separation, as well as a controlled boost back burn and hot stage as well. So we're looking good for that so far. Some great views there from the ship of Earth. That looks incredible. Now Starship's ship is still firing its engines right now.
Starship trajectory nominal.
And great call outs. Starship trajectory
Pointing
is
its tail
nominal.
back at the
You
coast.
can follow along the telemetry,
And see the cloud
altitude,
from the
in
liftoff
bottom
a
left-hand
little
corner
bit through
for
there.
the super heavy booster, as well as the bottom right-hand corner for the ship. And these views are just amazing. Again, the booster is currently making its way back to the tower today. So we're looking forward to a booster catch with the chopsticks. And in the meantime, you can see those grid fins there, helping to control the vehicle and guide it back to its landing site.
Booster FTS is saved.
Now with that, we're going to hand it back. How's it going over there, Dan and Kate?
Yeah, they
How
don't
are you
want to
doing,
blow it
Kate?
up
Seeing
now.
that in person.
It's coming back because otherwise it would spray stuff
Dan
all over.
had to take that entire segment because I couldn't talk. That was incredible.
There it is.
We can see the booster coming back in now
Kaboom.
through the plume. At least it looks that way to us. It's incredible that it basically returns. It looks like a speeding, just like
Ship
this
rupture chamber pressure is
silver
nominal.
flare
Yeah.
coming back to the once again, we are
speeding
standing by
skyscraper.
for,
Look at all the
attempting to
heat
catch
trapped inside
the
there.
booster at the tower. This would be the second tower catch.
Booster landing
Landing
brakes
burner.
All the engines refired there.
Seeing 13 engines.
Booster now hovering
All right,
as it
come on, you
aligns
can do
with
it.
the tower for catch.
Booster coming in.
Arms
Down
closing.
That boom, Kate.
Down to 3 engines.
Booster landing brake shut down.
Got it.
Megazilla has caught the booster.
We got it again. Holy cow.
You heard it here. Megzilla has caught the booster.
Once again, for the second
That's the
time,
question,
a
yeah.
successful catch by the launch tower. This is the same tower, the launch pad, where that booster
Yep,
took
there's the
off
pin.
from just 7.5 minutes ago.
So it's kind of wiggling on the
Great
pins.
view from the
Bullseye.
chopstick arms, looking at those hypersonic grid fins that steer the booster for that precision landing. It
And I
almost
mean,
looks
you
like it's
can-
flapping its
Yeah,
wings.
you can see just how small that catch fetting is too on something that's just so massive.
That was absolutely insane.
Meanwhile,
We're not done, but
We're
wait,
not
there's
done
more. Wow. That
Yeah,
is just
something that big,
absolutely
even a
stunning.
slight breeze is enough to keep it wiggling a
And
bit.
this, of course, a gorgeous view there from the tower looking down at the top of the booster.
Yeah, seems like it's pretty straight. Doesn't look like it's skewed at all.
all right, and we are tracking.
Now
Go
we're
on.
standing by for views from the ship, but who can take their eyes off of that incredible sight? That is once again
Oh, yeah, the leverage
second
from- yeah,
catch
breeze
of
at the
a
bottom.
booster back at the launch
Plus all the
tower.
mass is down at the
It was
bottom
incredible
now.
to see it come back down.
So there's a lot of
just
momentum
this
in
silver
the
flare
swinging.
in the sky, and we can still see the launch plume behind us. And wow, that we definitely. I can't speak for you, Dan, but that was very moving for me.
Yeah, and right now you can see some of the telemetry on those ship engines has gone out, and we're waiting for an update on what our ship status is. We were approaching that ship engine cutoff time, so just waiting to hear. So obviously we've got booster back, booster on the launch tower in the chopstick arms, but we are waiting to get an update now on the ship. As we were expecting ship engine cutoff about 40 seconds ago. We saw some of those engines start to go
Yeah,
out
well,
prior
just,
to
did they just
that
lose
point.
telemetry?
And
Or
so
did
right now
something
we
happen?
we are just standing
Because remember
by
in
trying
one
to
of the tests,
get the latest
as it's kind of
word
going past Florida,
where we are with ships. So stick with us for just a couple of minutes as we wait to hear some updates.
Now, if you just recently joined us, you might want to hit rewind and go back about 9-10 minutes ago to when
Rex.
Starship lifted off from the launch tower that you see there. We had a gorgeous ascent followed by a stage separation where the ship separated from the super heavy booster. The booster performed a flip maneuver and returned back to the Gulf Coast here.
yeah,
You can
just
see
one.
it
Yeah, they
on
put
your
one of the
screen.
engines from the other catch
Obviously a
on,
successful catch back at the
and on
launch
the
tower,
first
which
boost
is
back,
something
one of the
that
engines
we were
didn't
all hoping
fire.
to see, and really couldn't ask for
It-
a more beautiful background with those
It could have
blue
been.
skies and blue water there.
It
As
could
Dan
have
said,
been
we are
just the
standing by
sensor
for
didn't say it was
an
on,
update on the
but it
ship,
did all
that
13 did
had
relight
ignited its
for the
engines and
landing.
started making its way up to space. So standing by for more info on that.
with the
But wow, what an experience!
losing
to
the
see that
telemetry
take
with
off, and for that booster to come back.
With them having
you can see there up
Starlink,
close on your
it
screen
doesn't look
to
good.
the place that it launched from. Once again, there were thousands
Yeah, it doesn't
of
necessarily mean
catch commit criteria, which is basically
the
just
fact that
all the things
they
that
lost
we
it
have
as
to
the
assess
engines
and
were shutting
evaluate
off.
and basically make sure that they are make sure that everything is clear and acceptable
And
conditions,
then
both on the vehicle
if
side
it's
as
because
well as
that
the
engine
power side in
didn't
order to enable that
shut
catch.
down,
Obviously,
the
from
vacuum engines
the
don't
last
gimbal.
two flights that we have done where
So
Flight 6 we
if
did
that
attempt
one
it,
engine
but
was
had to
still
divert into
firing,
the
that would
ocean,
cause
and
it to
on
tumble.
Flight 5 we did have the first
And
ever
then that
successful
would
catch
mean
of the booster. We used
the radio
learnings
signals
of
couldn't lock
those two
in on
flights
something.
to hone in that catch commit
So that's
criteria,
one
and we saw
one
success
possibility.
today, which is pretty awesome.
And just a quick status check. So we currently do not have comms with the ship. So trying to figure out exactly when that happened and exactly what happened. So obviously the flight controllers right now going through their data, looking to make sure it's not anything instrumentation on the ship, but actually try and get us a status. So again, we're gonna keep listening in on this. We'll give you an update as soon as we have a little bit more. So for now, stage 1 back in the tower, waiting to find out a little bit more about stage 2.
Yeah, usually, yeah, the stage 2 has been the pretty reliable with the firing. They did have that one RUD that some people were able to catch on camera as it passed the southern tip of Florida. Yeah, that's going to be my educated guess, is that if that engine didn't shut off with the others, caused the tumble. But you'd think, it's hard to say. It's like, depends on how fast the tumble. If it's a slow tumble, the Starlink might be able to re-link with it. Or they might be
So
able.
if you are just tuning in, we caught a booster, but we are still waiting to find out a little bit more on the ship. So it had successfully separated. We did that hot staging maneuver. We did see all 6 of ship's engines.
Yeah, that's
on
the
way
thing.
uphill
It's like,
during its ascent.
it's
But as we
how
were getting to the end of that
robust
ascent
is
burn, we saw
a
engines stalling
Starlink
out on telemetry,
signal
and we have since lost
with a moving,
contact with the ship.
a twisting
So,
object,
again,
not
we're
necessarily a
still
moving object.
listening in on the loops, trying to figure out how much we can get right now. But again, stick with us. We'll bring you updates as soon as we hear them. Really exciting. We were able to catch the booster today. Obviously, we want to get the ship all the way over to the Indian Ocean. May not be able to do that at this point, but we'll give you some updates as soon as we hear a little bit more about the ship.
For those that didn't catch,
I think there's multiple.
earlier, this
Hey,
was
Laszlo, welcome.
A new version of the ship. This was its debut flight, so a lot of learnings here for sure. As we
Just like with
continue
Blue
to
Origin,
tune in
it's like
and listen in with the teams and
they're
try to
getting
gather
data one
more
way or the other.
information, to understand where we stand with the ship. But as Dan mentioned before, teams are trying to make sure that it's not an instrumentation error. We want to find out if it's, did we just lose communication, or did something else happen with the ship? So teams are actively working, trying to figure out what we can find out, and we're continuing to listen in and find out more
with engine cut off, it's suborbital. If that one engine kept firing
and you can see it there on your
and
screen,
it started tumbling, it
what a
wouldn't add
beautiful,
velocity
beautiful
to keep
sight
it in
see
orbit.
Another booster back at the launch tower. That was successfully caught just minutes ago after sending the ship off into space, and having seen it for the first time with my own eyeballs in person, it was pretty awesome. And yeah, the thunder-like sonic boom was really fun to experience.
Yeah. So we are getting a little bit more. So we did lose all communications with the ship. So I mean, that is essentially telling us that we had an anomaly with that upper stage. So we were just coming up to the end of that ascent burn for the ship when we stopped until, or when
the
we
fact that happened
started to lose
during
couple
an
of the
event
engines,
like
we saw
that.
those dropping out, and then we did lose telemetry from the ship, so that means we didn't have contact with it. So at this point, we are assuming that the ship has been lost. So this was a brand new vehicle, essentially. This was kind of an upgrade version. So with
Yeah, they
that,
changed
there's
a
a lot of
bunch.
things you're upgrading, but there's a lot of things you're going to learn as all of those systems are
The
now
upper
interacting
stage,
with each other for
they
the
just
first
completely
time.
lost contact
But
with
at
it.
this point, we
So the
did lose
assumption
upper
is something
stage
bad
of
happened.
the ship. So again, we're gonna listen in and try and figure out a little bit more about what happened, and obviously we'll do.
So it's going to keep going
kind
in
of a full
orbit,
breakdown once we get
but it'll
smarter
crash in the
ourselves,
Indian Ocean
in the
anyway.
coming hours and days as well.
For sure. Now, for those that have recently tuned in, we're now a little over T plus 16.5 minutes
because they
after
left
liftoff.
the cutoff
We do believe that
happens
we
while it's
have
still
lost the
suborbital.
ship during its ascent phase. It's successfully separated from the Super Heavy booster.
And it's high enough where
but,
the
during that ascent phase, a couple of the
if it
engines
started
dropped out, and then
tumbling,
shortly thereafter we lost
it
communication with the
wouldn't
vehicle.
break up
So
from
we
atmosphere.
are assuming that we have lost the ship, but we are standing by to confirm that, and once we can, we will. But this was a new version of the ship, of Starship, and it was intentionally designed and flown in order
what they need now is
basically
probably
test
some
the
radar
envelope,
contacts,
as
whether it's
we
one
have done
piece
with every one of
or a
these
bunch of
test flights,
pieces.
the keyword there being test. And
Yeah,
really
no
trying to
contact
understand
whatsoever.
the boundaries and the maximums for the ability of this vehicle to fly and understand where those boundaries are. So we always knew that excitement is guaranteed today, success not guaranteed. And so yeah, we are standing by to see if we can learn more about
Fire in
the
a flap
status
hinge.
of the ship.
Yeah, normally there wouldn't be enough heating going up. Yeah, they are going fast, but because it goes thinner in atmosphere, there's some heating, surface heating, but it really isn't enough to bother. Yeah. I'll leave this on in the background in case I have any more news. One thing is, it'd be interesting to see whether anything splashes down close to their buoy. But that's cool. They caught. This is one of the big deals of catching this. What they're looking for with the Starship was they wanted to test the Pez dispenser. Also double checking that they can refire the engine in space. And then the new forward flaps, whether there's any burn through. This was number 7 for combination of the booster and the Starship. Alright, so we'll do that. I'll switch back. Keep that on in the background. I need sound in the game. Then we'll see if we can remember what I was doing. Oh, some of the fix-it stuff. Or the Fixmas. Okay, I do have a jetpack. Do I have fuel for it? Yes, I do. So I can jump off the. I have liquid fuel for it. So I can jump off the top here. So this is the top of the iron smelting shop. I think we only have one line of iron coming in at the moment. So that's the big thing we were doing. Last time we built the railroad out towards the ocean, Western Ocean. There's our Caterium. There's our smelting. Okay, we don't have it hooked up. Yeah, you get a good one again. Okay, that's looking pretty cool. Okay, there's our window design. So let's get a look at what this looks like from Then we got some Fixmas presents.
Congratulations, you have found your first Fixmas gift package, which is, naturally, full of gifts, the basic part necessary for most Fixmas seasonal event activities. Don't forget to check the calendar or the map to see what you can do with these gifts. Or do forget, I don't care.
Alright, what did I pick? 40 gifts. Got the calendar in the hub. Alright, so okay, so I did rip down everything here. We just have a little bit of smelting left to keep feeding our factory there. Smelting going on down there. Oh, talking again.
An on-time liftoff at 4:37 p.m. Central Time from the launch pad just behind us at Starbase, Texas. Gorgeous ascent and successful stage separation. The booster pushed the ship off, and the ship disconnected during that stage separation. The booster came back for a successful, the second ever booster catch at the launch tower, which was pretty incredible to see.
Yeah, it was great to see the booster come down, but we
I think that because I'm not even getting, when I hover over it, I'm not even getting the controls. So I think that's me that crashed. Or my stream that crashed. Back for a second. No, I'm just seeing the Still going, just framing. Yeah, see, I can't. It doesn't open up. I just get the SpaceX Super Sleepy 12 AM. Well, they did, like I said, they did confirm that, yeah, the upper stage did not make it. It's interesting if I can see any Scott Manley insights. It's coming down somewhere right now, yeah. A lot shorter. Okay. And yeah, and Scott's talking about fire where there shouldn't be some. It's like animals talking about. Alright, then we'll have a good night, good sleep. So definitely follow Scott for any insightful updates. But I think we can get back to our stuff here. The Evil Online music going again. Oh, and the NF, they spotted there. All right. Alright, catch you later, animal. Alright, still trying to figure out what I'm doing. So we need to hook up the iron. I think we have... We did all the calculations.
Yes, yes, well done.
It is indeed well done.
Ho ho, oh whatever.
It's gotta be a point where she stops commenting. Alright, which way? We are going from that side to this side. I think we're doing 480 Did I not set these? But one. How many do I have? Yeah, I think I have. Yeah, I haven't even run power to them yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 16 per row. They're doing 30 times 480. Yeah, so we're doing 480 belts. So what I really need to do is figure out the inputs on the building. Still gotta run power. Okay, no, we've run power to the machines, just not to the building. So those need to be upgraded to Mark IV belts. For the lighting. Just separate from that power system. That's copper going over there. This is the input side. It's like, what was I doing? Alright, let's put... go ahead and repeat this pattern on the end. Nope, that's a little bit off. Not that I'm gonna worry about it. Trying to remember which one is the So the one with more silver is the splitter. That's the merger. Yeah, splitter is the... Okay, so we're coming in on this side, going out on that side. We need to upgrade the belts. We don't need to upgrade these. These are fine. I do need to configure everything. One step at a time, though, until we get everything we need. So we've done this side, we've done this side. Golden, it's Biff gonna be sad, yeah. He still won't spill. Now the far side. And we'll be able to tell once they're running which ones aren't hooked up just by the lights on the status lights on the machines. More Christmas goodies. Alright, Ada, you gonna keep yapping? Nope, okay. She's done yapping. Alright, let's... Yeah, we'll just imitate all this. Nope, we want zooping on. What are we doing over here? Okay, so that's what's sealing it in. Too bad. No, I don't think that goes there, does it? Oh yeah, it does. All right. And then these over the concrete. Then I presume... Yep, that looks like the right color for that. And then we'll figure out inputs, outputs. Seal it in. And then to get in. And then we'll get ways of getting in and out. For both us and the product. I think... Does that look good as it is? Alright, now... That will work for now to get me up there. I think I gotta start coming up with ways that aren't this the exterior. I think I know what I want to do here. of spacing do we have here? That's to the middle. 2, 3. 2, 3, 4. Three. Yeah, that's where I need to get to. Forgot to add world limits. Oh no. Oops. Hey, stop. Where are you going? Alright, what do I need here? Here I need a 4. There I need a 2. Here I need... three. Here I need a 1. Then that will go up again. Three. safe. One more. Whee! Okay, it's all safe. Safety railings.
Not worth the effort.
Thanks. Well, so now we can get up and down and into any floor. Probably do some kind of, you know, paved surface here. But for now, it's where we want to be. Now, are these the right? Yeah, right color and everything. Yeah. So now we need inputs and outputs. This is the output side. So that will be 2 lines of 48 for each of these. Or 480. Oh yeah, then I want to do the... And probably want to paint the ladders and stuff to match. Especially since it's got it matching on this side. There, we're all good there. Alright, so now we need to power up the machines. So that's going to be... No, it's going to be here. And on the outside, actually can be there. And just have power hookup. Okay, so they should all be showing yellow if they have the recipe. Red if they don't. Looks like we have a couple that don't. That the only one? I saw a couple. Oh, there's the other one. I'll go on that side. Oh, I haven't hooked up power on the side. It's like, why are they all red? I did this. New stream. I did go to bed between New Gland and Starship. Alright, how are you guys? Yo, yellow. Alright, so everyone has a recipe. So it's out on this side, in on that side. Yeah, so I jammed it on that side. Alright, so now we need to get everything out. So it's like 2 lines of 480 on each side. So that goes straight across. Looks like it. That one's perfect. But now we're gonna have one come across the top here. I want to do that. Let's see if that works. Got to reverse this one. Oh, that does a perfect 90 there. Excellent. So the output will go up. Oh, this is the input. Oh, darn it. These are the splitters. The mergers are over there. I knew it was too good to be true. Splitter, yeah. You do balancers. So this is where they come in. So it'd be like what I was doing, but coming in that side. what I need to do is go out. There we go, that's perfect. Nine. So that one's out. And can you reach? No. Two, three, 4, 6, 7, 8. Alright, now there's the output. Nice clean lines. Alright, so that's 480 times 4, so that's 920. Or 960. So 1920 out of each floor. Now we gotta build this wall on the other side. during a scent burn. Yep, exactly. They're very good at, you know, figuring stuff out for the next time. Same with New Glenn, they'll do the same thing with their, yeah, widen their booster. Get a chance to land. Alright, so with these guys. We're into our bonus silica, so let's go ahead and visit home, pick up some more silica. Don't need a hypertube over here. Have I hypertube to this yet? No, I don't. Don't believe I do. Oh, video debris. Was that discontinuity? Oh, just because I have a weird shape there. Ham and eggs, hello, welcome. Alright, where do these go? That one goes nowhere. That one goes to the coal plant. This one goes to headquarters, and that one goes to that factory. Smelter array. Oh, the breakup video. Ah, there we go. Some pretty good footage there. Go ahead and put this on stream for just a moment. There we go. Yeah, because it was going nearly orbital velocity, so... Yeah, I'd call that a RUD. I don't know, I wonder if the flight termination system activated? Probably not. If they're seeing fire around one of the fins. Imagine seeing that flying overhead. Thank you. Yeah. I'm here for silicon. Silica. Which I don't... Is it being automatically delivered? I do not believe so. Is there anything else I need? Probably some steel. Looks like we're low on concrete as well. Oh yeah, some steel. Got plenty of regular iron in that. We do need to add some more Mark IV belts. How many tickets do we have? 12. And then once we get all this material, then we can start looking into the phase 4 stuff. Did most of the calculations, although I have to finalize whether I want to use iron wire or stuff like that. A little bit more steel. A weird light. A purplish light here. Hey Akio, welcome. That goes to there. Yeah, I need to send this one to the copper plant. And then from the copper plant we can go to the iron plant, maybe. Hey Brookie, welcome. Napsmore, hello. Oh. Wait, why do they look different? You can see through that one, and that one's covering it up. Alright, so that's the output. We're working on the input side, and I noticed I was running out of stuff. Rocking away. Been playing for 2 hours. Yeah, I should probably get up and take a break. Alright, let me give you guys a good view while I'm gone. At least hook up this bottom layer. I think that's all the iron I need for current production needs. The rest would go towards phase 4. There's the factory we're building now. Do that temporarily to get a better view. There we go. Alright, be right back guys, and then we will, yeah, try to get that iron running. Plug it into where it needs to go. So be right back. Boop. Boop and boop. Alright, I'm back everybody. Thanks so much for waiting and hanging out. And, garbage night, so I'll get some of that out to finish that off next break. Alright, back to it. Back to it. Do it. Yeah, so we need to hook up.
Plebs are needed.
Need to build our staircase. Cold Irons, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the chill team. The internal scroll, yeah. It's like, didn't I take it out last week? Why is there more? Alright, let's go pick up this package. Two packages. Still need to pick up or hook up the rest of the Caterium here. I have one hooked up? Do I have any hooked up? I have one hooked up but not going anywhere.
I'm sure this is useful to someone, somewhere.
It's not helping the efficiency of the project.
A baby could have found this.
I think what we'll do here is lay out this one row of foundation, maybe two. So let me clear off space here so that pieces are just hiding stuff. And then we need to chop down this tree. There we go, just to have... And then we can do the stairway up like we were doing. We'll change that power connection into the wall. Alright, how was I doing it? Alright, so just stairway, so 3 and 2, going up that way, then everything above is the same. Oh yeah, that's right. This is 3. Next bit is 2. Bingo. Alright. So now we have our way up and down. Perfect. Alright, these are the ones that can come straight in. Oh yeah, I also need to upgrade all these middle bits. Mark 4, yes. Make sure I'm doing from the from the merger, not from the ladder. Make sure. Alright, that's that side upgraded, now the back side. Alright, so that's the splitter side. So these come in straight. Or not so straight. I think I'd rather have that than just a little tiny jiggle. Top one will kind of do that anyway. So this one has to go up. If I do that, we can get them above each other. Oop, need to reverse it. Now will this match? If I don't put it in the right place. No, that's gonna cause all kinds of concerns. What, playing Factorio, watching Factory Reception. Yeah, let's do that. If we run this one backwards. Nope, let me get that going on. I mean, I could do that. Enough distance to squeeze one in there. Just so we have some symmetry, somewhat symmetry there. Oh, Captain Ministry has you in grips. I had to send this PC in for some. Oh no! Hopefully it all comes out nice and fixed. But that's acceptable. All right, now we got to put in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then we're doing need an upgrade anyway. Yeah. Alright, so we got the lower input, the upper input, and that's how we're gonna do it. This one's gonna be a little... No, I think actually this one's gonna line up. Because this one's right on the edge. They're lined up by the blueprint facing one way. So we need one from the inside one. From there. Yeah, that's fine. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, it goes here. Oh, we're running out of rods and things from the stuff and the other things. But we're plugged in. The outputs will go out on the other end. Oh, we're powered up, so now I just need input and output. But what I need to do now, I think before that, is figure out, because these are going to be overlapping, need to figure out how to get the upper layers past these layers. So that'll probably be next. Then we'd have the places to plug everything in. Then we have to figure out what we're feeding. This point 8 again here. Because for this we're running these iron here. So this is 16 altogether. So that's just one of these belts. So we could temporarily bring it over here, split it, put it on these belts, and we know it'll get to where it needs to go. Let me put the rest of this face on. Oh yeah, I need to go get some stuff. Steel. Oh yeah, the encased beams. Well, that's what. Oh, rods. That's what else we were missing. Then we need a concrete factory. Are we done with all this? Now are we done with this nonsense? Then we have iron going into there to get smelted to go into this building. Hey Raid, welcome. So far, and this is just mostly kind of low level stuff. We're still stuck in phase 3. I'm just taking a lot of time after phase 3 to prepare for phase 4. A lot of production. So that's going to be our giant iron smelter for, let's see, 1920 on each floor, 3 floors. It's almost 6,000 per minute of iron. Thanks. Oh yeah, I have some stuff we can feed in here. Okay, there's the wood. And the leaves. We're making our biofuel for our jetpack. Green. And the SAM stuff, whatever it was. Reanimated SAM. Oh, SAM fluctuators. You're just going into it? Yeah, you're just going into a bin for now. Still need to make electronics. This building is making computers, heavy industrial frames, and motors. It's like, what's the other thing? Got a lot of spaghetti between the buildings. Within the building, everything is very, very neat. Between buildings, everything is chaos. Okay, we do have these coming in very, very slowly. What else do I need? I need just rods. Regular biomass. Anything else I need? Regular wire. Alright, that should do most of my needs. Now let's go and do a long way around. Draw off some of the other stuff for anybody who's new. So that's going to be the main headquarters. That was the Phase 3 factory. Phase 4 factory will go over there. This is the mall. And this is one of the corridors. We're going to put railroads around the map at that level, going around. Now we have these belt corridors that we can run 12 belts through, plus a hypertube for semi-local transportation. We have a coal power plant here. So 4 floors of 3 here, 1 more over there of 8, 16, so 64 coal power plants. Bring in quartz from up that way. Grab some silica. Let's grab a little bit. This isn't quite going to the mall yet, so... There are water pumps. And then the oil field. Spider. Let's bypass him. Uh-oh. That sounds like a... okay. Thought that was gonna be a crash because it wasn't an autosave. So here we have three of the oil wells here currently making power, just being turned straight into fuel. Not doing turbo fuel just yet. And then the fourth one right now is making plastic the hard way. We'll have to do the, you know, the recycled where you turn 300 into 900. Plastic's getting used up, rubber isn't. Anything good in here? Nope. It's a little bit of a mess over here. Here's the refineries, turning the oil into fuel. And for now, just sinking the polymer. But we'll get that sent over to be turned into plastic and rubber eventually. And then over here is the power plant. So the idea of this one is that this is going to be a giant oil tanker. And right now we're only running that side because we only have the Mark 1 oil pumps. When we get to Mark 2, then we'll have enough fuel to run a second line of 30 or 60? 30? 30. Why are you... Why are you not running? Yeah, see, I clocked one couple on the ends down just so the 300 would anything else running? Looks like it. So it's just a small problem somewhere. Everything else is full and running. Just those 2 or 3 having an issue. What's our capacity compared to maximum consumption? 8,000 to 11,000. So these smelters online, we will have some power issues. So those 3. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So the last 3 on the first set of I think underclocking that one should eventually it's just these last 3. There's 10 on here. 1, 2. 8, 9, 10, yes. Eventually it should catch up. Which pipe is this one? Is this bank? Ah. Okay. These two are not fully running. I saw the yellow light. It fooled me. What is your issue? Are you backing up on the output? Stuck getting rid of the polymer? Nope, just not getting enough crude. Why would you not be getting enough crude? That's underneath. Alright, so that means this line of crude oil is sloshing around. That belongs to this guy. Oh, 240. Now we'll set up 300, 360, even though the pipe can only do 300. Because the other two must have been the normal ones. Turn 40, 300 times 5, so these should be doing 60 each. Yeah, 60 per minute, yeah. Run 5. Okay, that explains it. So that should catch up now. The other two should be fine. Just double check that they're doing 300. Yeah. Yeah, I just forgot to shard that one. Yeah, okay, this is the impure one, so this one had to be cranked all the way up.
This is ridiculous.
I'm glad I came over here. Let's figure out one of the issues we were having. There's nothing we need from here. This is where we make smokeless powder for ammo, but I think we're good on that. Eventually the plastic and rubber will go down this line. Then eventually that will be a train line. They'll make a right-hand turn here, go up coast. There's the ship. Bringing some materials here. What are we bringing here? Iron? Copper? Both? That's iron, that's iron. Okay, 3 belts of 480. We can feed that into our new iron smelter. More EVE Online music. Happy 2025, Logan. Hello. Happy New Year. Oh yeah, we need ways up. Alright, so we have our inputs. Now we need to figure out how to overlap these guys. Let's see, this part is easy because we can do... That's Mark IV. That's input. So we can do that. And then these, okay, I don't think it's as hard as I was imagining. Going the right way, right? Yes. Then we just come down from here. Two, three, 4 clicks. And then where we're running from. So we just have to plug inputs into those 6 slots. Okay, yeah, that was much easier than I was expecting. And we can do the same on the other side for the outputs. And then for power, how do we do it on this side? There. Halfway there. And that gets power in. We can tie it in on the other side as well. Alright, now we need to do the... what will be the outputs. Four clicks. Alright, we want a porch on this side. Alright, so now we got the... Oh, gotta do this side. Means we can also do these guys. We need to be a little bit higher now. I'll do them in a little bit. Yeah, I think I do. 2, 3, 7, 8 should do. 10. 10. Those seem too close. No. Weird. Okay, these are only 3 clicks up. There. Oh, these are outputs. Oops. Or verse. Be careful to make sure that that one actually works. So that'll be our output. So I can plug a couple of these into where these are all coming out from. Keep everything going until I completely do the rerouting. Yeah, I just want to do, on the other side I want to redo these, stand back a little bit. They're hanging, so they aren't hanging half off the edge. Make it look cleaner doing that. And just match that one. We're out of heavy encased beams again. Go get those and we'll take a break. Now before we do that, this right in the middle. And we can hook up to that. Not cross anything. Yeah, let's look back at this from over here. Top of this building. Here's the one where I have interior stairs. Do I have a way to get to the roof? No, it's just glass ceiling. Alright, let's take a little break here. Gotta do more garbage gathering. Mainly change the cap box. And then we'll be right back. Boop and boop. Alright, I'm back everybody. Thank you so much for waiting. Alright, litter boxes have been changed. And garbage cans are out. So that's done for the night. And we're back. So we just have to make the adjustment on the other side. And start plugging iron ore into that bottom floor. And like I said, kind of run it to various places here. I think some needs to go over there. See how slow that one is, but there's a little bit of concrete leaking over there. Oh yeah, we need to get some stuff. Concrete. Now we have concrete. Yeah, I need to refill some of the, That's right, we can do it directly. I keep forgetting that. Did we get the stuff we needed? Needed rods. Have the steel. Oh, we need more encased beams. Are we? We're making encased. Actually, we're making them upstairs. It's fairly slow though. No, that's precursor to downstairs. Here's where the beams are getting slowly made. The steel beams are fine. It's the concrete that's the issue. That's probably the next thing we need to do is get concrete up and running. Probably put a stack of concrete each in here. I'll boost. Need to go get some more concrete though, but that'll boost this production up. Yeah, it's still Mark 1. It's each limestone around here is one Mark 1 miner and one constructor. Making it, when it all combined, it was a decent amount. But when now that it's being split up into a couple different factories, yeah, it's not nearly enough. But now we need to go get more concrete. The oil needs excavatable, yeah. Yeah, see right now... It's pretty much straight up, you know, factory lines. There's nothing complicated about it. But yeah, the oil stuff, then it's like, okay, now we need to do the water. And then we get aluminum. Restoration, yeah, very much so. The signs on them. Trying to figure out how to make this fancy. We need some lights and stuff. Yeah, not without a lot of redstone. To blow up all those rocks. Oh, package. Yeah, at least on the major items. I think that's all I really needed. Still need to make electronics as well. For that, we'll need plastic and rubber production. Can I go anywhere? No. Hey Kelly, welcome. I'm doing really good. Alright, so this side is done. We have power in. We have all the outputs accounted for. This side is close, so I just need to redo the legs. Have them stand back a little bit. These are all hooked up and programmed. We can plug in the new ones coming from that setup into this bottom floor, because we have 3 lines of 480 iron coming from just over that area. Yeah, all I'm gonna do is just back these off. Just so they aren't hanging over the edge like that. One of those minor nitpicky details that we should be able to get some of this back. Well, we can put... I even put some presents in here. This needs to be refilled. You only go 6 high? Yeah, it's a nice. It's weird because it's not quite medieval sounding. Has its own definite character. Oop, got this side. With concrete ramps or just ones? Yeah, colonial era. So maybe a little more Baroque. Not quite, but kind of close. Now, do I want... these? That's fine. Then let me pull it on the edge here. Yep. Down that way. That way I have reasonable access without having to jump and fly all the time. We do have to fix... okay, now we have to fix the power on this side. So we'll have it coming in... because we have the light fixture and then we have the... power for the machines. That go there? Yes, it does. Then for the machines, it comes out here. Then we gotta disconnect. That one for the moment. Because that the machines goes this way. And then one of these goes over here. Oh no, I was going to do the input on this side. Keep it away from everything else. No, that's doing lighting. Okay, that's the wrong one. For the machines. Alright, that sends power through the building now. Just gotta figure out how I want to wire the lights a little bit differently. Because I gotta be on a separate circuit to do the colors. So that's in, that's out. Ah, that's why I had the eye limiters or whatever those were in my pocket. Copy, paste. Okay, so we got the lights set. So that one is mains power, that's lights power. I need to get mains power down to here. Okay, so that's mains power down to here. Now the lights. Can I do this without crossing that one? How's that look? There's separation. Oh, that one is sticking out a little further. We can do that. That's going through each other. Don't like that. Just bring this to the edge. And then bring this one. That's the light. Now that one. Bring mains power over here. Like 3 of 4. To take the ones out over here, right? Yeah. It's already going across? Oh, it's already going across. I couldn't quite see that. Hey, Ozzy. Yeah, it's my big iron smelter. So it's 3 stories, 1920 each floor. So just under 6,000. And this is just the grassland stuff. That was your session I saw you were playing earlier. Yeah, see, I do really, really neat inside the buildings. But then we get spaghetti outside between the buildings. So we have that mess going on outside the buildings. Second guessing your math. Oh yeah. We're trying to get this. This is our old smelter, so we're gonna get rid of this. We still have to do a dedicated concrete factory as well, and this is also iron smelting. The old factory was on a platform here, but that's the new factory. Very fancy. This is the new iron factory. So I just have to plug in the belts. Inputs on the other side of the building, outputs on this side. So I have to put in the smelters on the other floors. This is the test floor. Try to get everything arranged correctly. So we have power in. Gotta send the power up though. That goes through to that, so that's mains power. Mains power comes over here. And over there, down into the light fixture. Up the light fixture. Into the lights, and across. And the lights are on, so obviously it worked. So now we can get rid of this one. And this one. So now I just have to get the power up the building. Easier if I did it before these were in place. That will go there. Stay on. Mains across. Okay, power's already laid out on that side. Do the floor below. Alright, we have mains there. On that side. Right place? Yes. Now for the lights. Quite sure we're gonna put there. Probably just glass. What I should do is put down the lights. That way they can be hanging there. So put down like this type of floor up here. Hang the lights, but then take out the floor. Keep the lights floating and then build the glass above that. But right now I just want to get the get some iron hooked up. And then we can build all these factories and lights and stuff. So we have 3 free things of iron coming from the coast. So 3 belts, 480. Let me confirm those numbers with the source there. Pretty sure they're all 40, but I know somewhere there's like a 3/4 belt. There's also copper we can start bringing in. I need to redo the copper. Might need some protection around here. 480. $480. $480. Okay, we are indeed good on these, getting 480 out. I feel like I hear somebody. Oh, there. We haven't had a fight yet. Like all these places you don't usually go. I've been through here before. What are you guys guarding? Probably a slug that I've already gotten. They're good at moving out of the way after only 2 shots. It takes 4 to kill them. Yeah, there's probably a slug up here or something that I've already gotten. Where does this come out of? I have power lines going through. Oh, okay, this is just the main line. No, that goes down and around the grassland. This cuts across. Through this upper reach. Okay, that's sulfur. So 480, that's going into... Not dead yet? There's a lot of bullets for just those two guys. Yeah, there was a sphere or something in here somewhere. So where are you going? Okay, so I do have all these hooked up to go into the grassland. So we have sulfur, crystal, pump, crouch. Coal. Oh, these are the two other coal. Two things of crystal. Can be upgraded. Alright, Stone and Caterium. Forgot all about all that stuff. That's right, I send it all around the edge here. Okay, got it. Terrium, coal, quartz from up the valley up there. Alright. And then sulfur from up on the thing over there. So we have coal and sulfur, so we can start making ammo. We confirm the iron is 3 full sets of 480. So don't need to worry about that anymore. Oh, I was wondering why that looks different. That's the stuff for the construction. And you take off that extra layer on top that's more open, like that one. And we still have to hook up deuterium to the Caterium smelters. We're still making quick wire over here. But we have in this tower 3 nice things of iron we want to use. I can very much get it done mood right now for this part. Alright, do we have something for this? No. I think one goes right in the middle. Pretty sure that's set up, but let's go to the other end and make sure. Thump. I was incorrect. The first one starts in the middle. Yeah, give a little bit of space to work with. Makes sense. All right. Alright, so now we get to the get her done part. Oh, that's one of the limestones for the concrete plant when we get to that part. Snap anything to this? No, we have a way of doing something there if we need to. Too steep. That's weird. Why is that considered? I get them pointed the wrong way? No, they're coming out. Actually, let's just move them out a little bit. See if that helps. Alright, now we just go cross country. Trying to get over there. Okay, we have one deuterium going in, but none going out anywhere. Let me just do one. So now we gotta get up over this or under this. That's 5 high. Go over for now. Yeah, those will clear. Top 3 high enough to clear? Yes. Alright, we need 2 in there and 1 over here. It's like, what the heck was that? Send the top 2 over here. I'll have to go get some more heavy encased beams. And then one of you will go over here. Super ugly. Will you reach? You do. Oops, that is the wrong spot. It's actually going in. Alright. Not fast enough. Let's hook up the others here. And then we'll go get some encased beams and replace all these with faster belts. Bingo. 257. And now we're out. Can we grab these from there? Can indeed.
Just get back to work.
Old steel mill. That probably needs some serious upgrading. Let's throw more concrete into the assemblers there. With the encased beams. Oh, speaking of spaghetti. Everything going back to headquarters. It's not bad once we hit this. The highway. The free... still got a few free belts. Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord soundtrack. I need to put a hyper tube on along the top of this. Do I have any more ammo? Some black powder. Oh, Gas Noblisk. It's like No, I'm gonna have to make some more rifle ammo. Need some more. Was that smokeless? Was there another one? I keep getting the two mixed up. I keep thinking the square one is the smokeless. Yeah, let's make some little more ammo. Oh yeah, we haven't been here since Fixmas. Train signals for pioneers. They don't call us dummies, they just presume it. Christmas cookies, yum. I think I need the... yeah, I need this for the ammo. $345. Can go through 500 really, really fast in a big fight. It's like to have closer, over 500 and closer to 1,000 if possible. Fix it paint. Fix it Trollum? Okay, what does that mean in Lacknafta? Who knows Swedish? Employee manual. Oh, I was gonna dump some of the presents. Alright, what are we missing? God. A little bit of plastic. Silica's good. Motors are good. Tiny bit of wire. Case industrial beam. I have too much quick wire, so let me just dump some of that. How many tickets do I have? Like 13 tickets. Menagement. Okay, we have everything there that's currently unlocked. Pretty good there. Customizer 8 for the carbon steel finish. And then all the paint. And then we got this, the wall and roof materials. That's good. These can wait. Foundations, I think we're got everything. Walls, we're good. Architecture, just metal barriers and walkways. Equipment, got a coffee cup. Not too bad. Nothing we need right at the moment. 14 coupons now. Yeah, our phase 3 factory is still feeding an awesome shop or awesome sink. So we're getting pretty decent amount of points through that. We'll do the same with the phase 4 when we complete that. But now we can upgrade the belts to Mark IV. Then we'll feed that iron into whatever production we have going on at the moment. Then we can delete all those other middle of the field field factories. The field hospital, the field factory. Yeah, we cut out this building just to let the moth fly through. And then we need to build some hyper tubes. Also had to move one of these pillars. So we're connected, we just need an upgrade. And I think that does it. But they are getting backed up. Because they have no output. I did do this right. Correct. Yes, there we go. We got iron coming out. Cosmetic. Yeah, as soon as you place down, yeah, you get that first placement. Yeah, then you can delete everything and just have everything floating if you want. So that's the one that goes there. Alright, so we have 3 belts. We currently have 2 belts of just regular iron here. Oh, that was iron ore. Got that going somewhere else. Okay, that's the steel. So steel moving on to the headquarters, phase 3 factory. So all the iron is going through this one. Yeah, both lines merging here. So we have 2 lines there and 1 line here. I think this sufficiently feeds this factory as well. Into the cloud, yes. Yeah, we have that. Okay, how much iron comes into this building? I think we're just stealing it from... Yeah, we're stealing it from the... That's just steel and copper that's being stolen. Some other bits. So if I feed those 3 belts, we have more than enough. Yeah, that's taking the iron off of that 1 belt to send to this factory. I don't know if that's enough. About to do some recalculations. It should be, because this is for the headquarters stuff for the mall. Generally doesn't have to be like super efficient. And that's trickle plastic coming in for the computers. That's iron and plastic. Steel comes from over here. Okay, so if I feed those 2 belts and that belt, for now, I won't break anything. Not sure where that's coming from. Also, I need to refill. Refill plastic. And everything else is all kind of specialty stuff. Alright, so plug those two directly into this right here. I clicked. Alright, so we've redone that. Whatever this was is no longer being used. These iron. I don't even know what I'm doing with these. 120 per minute. Well, they were feeding this. We're obviously getting iron from somewhere else because this was still working. Oh, I think it's coming from... Yeah, coming from those over there. Anyway, all this can come down now. No, first let's hook up this iron into... Then we can get rid of this entire platform. Needs to go into... Which one? This one. Top one there. Not breaking anything though. It's like taking down power poles. Whoop, everything shut down. No. I was only powering whatever is going on here. Restoring the natural land to its more glory. Alright, what we want to do is we want to hook into top one, it's the left one. We want to bring that line of iron somewhere around here. All that can go away. Then we can work on starting bringing all this iron back to that giant smelter. So I don't even care if this clips, because everything else around it will go away. Platform's going away completely. Gotta be careful with the power running through it though. Alright, that's good. Let me upgrade these. Nearly out again. Last step. Alright, we've replaced. I guess that one didn't. We are using these. Now all this. So that's copper ore going one way and copper ingots coming the other way. This whole platform can go. Let me take a break. Let's get up there and look back at what we're about to tear down. So that platform and that platform are about to go away. Alright, be right back, guys, and then we will tear those down. And then a lot of this iron around here we can route into the building. Well, we have to finish. There's still a lot of stuff we have to finish. Be right back. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, I'm back, everybody. Thanks so much for waiting and hanging out. Yeah, those two lines are moving pretty good. Alright, like I was saying, all that, this entire platform can now go away. That one can go away. And then we can start gathering up all the iron from these three, those two, and start shipping it, feed into this building. Hey Jackal, welcome. Because we have the iron for the steel going over there already. We need to skin that building. We do now have a lot more copper available. Let's figure out where I want to put the concrete factory. Alright, let me set up an awesome sink for all the junk I'm about to pull down. Near there, yep. We haven't used the train line yet. We'll eventually use it to bring stuff to the space elevator factories. Phase 4 I think we can do with just the raw materials we're working with right now. Except for a little bit of oil stuff. But that'll go all the way around the map. Alright, let's tear this down. Oh, let me set up an awesome shop. Or sink. Alright, now we can throw all the junk we're about to pick up in there. So we don't mess with the concrete. Let's detach the inputs. starting to drop stuff. Those we have plenty of, we can get more of. Gotta be careful not to get stuff in the background. Like that. Mod called No Refunds. Oh, so you don't have to worry about when you tear stuff down. Now I have 500,000 titanium plates. Holy cow. Alright, that power line may be significant, so we'll leave that one alone. Tungsten. So we got the Mark IV working on it. I need to put up another one. You keep going. Yeah, that was early days. All the boxes too. That's some pretty lights. Okay, we're picking up a little less junk now. Concrete one, we want to keep going. Power can... will go. See, that's the other thing. Well, there's no point in upgrading the belts on this concrete because it's one constructor at each node. Yeah, that's our new output. No longer need that input. Alright, so I think this one is officially dead. Now this platform. I'm careful not getting stuff behind me. Running out of space. Just when we thought we had everything. Where did copper come from? Accidentally delete. Yes, I didn't. That's where the copper came from. Or did it? Where is that supposed to go to? Oh, it's going up there. Okay. Yeah, and everything for that's probably backed up, so nothing's happening. Alright. Now is this power. This is the one going to feed that. We are feeding it from another direction as well, so. Alright, I know that one goes nowhere. This power line now no longer goes anywhere. So I'll look it up. Something else.
Do we need that?
We do. Probably wise to keep away to get down and up from there. But we don't need this one. Think. Oh wow, these are still Mark 1 belts. Probably need that one. That is no longer being used. I'm gonna assume I think for 6 hours. That does not go anywhere else. At least I didn't think it did. Got power from somewhere else. Nevertheless, we've connected it anyway. Alright, so we still have spaghetti in here, but it's independent spaghetti. Now we can put... yeah, we can crank this up to full velocity. Then they can go around to the back side of the building. Alright, where would I put a concrete factory? I was thinking more over that way. So we have that one valley with the 3 limestone, and then collect all the limestone here. Now let me dump stuff into the awesome sink. Is that all the ingots? It's not too bad. Alright, now the whole idea of building up the rest of this building. We did get a lot of stuff that we could use for the walls and windows. I guess they can stay. As long as it doesn't interfere with the wall. And seal that all in. Yeah, so this tree can stay. There we go, sealed up the bottom part. Oh, that's right, I have a thing for this. No, that's right, these... that's right, forgot. These... all the way up the edges. Yes. Then those other ones go in the middle. Then we got our windows. Now there's a building. Tribute to nature, yep. See, it's brown, just like a tree trunk, right? Very organic. Look at this from our steel building. Or maybe over here. Sure no bad guys have appeared since. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. It's a small building compared to the railroad above it. I need to skin this again, but probably need to. I still haven't found the one steel recipe that uses the iron ingots. So right now I have this fed from... Is it just these? Oops. Is it just these guys? No, I think one of these lines is feeding it as well. So these three plus, yeah, the top one there. So 4 lines in, 4 coal lines. The 2 coal lines there, 2 coal lines there. 240 each. All Mark III belts. Or whatever that produces in steel. I think it's 4 Mark III belts, because these are 45 in, then 45 out. Yeah. Alright, do I want to finish off? I probably should finish off the iron building. That way I can just plug in all the iron. Like whenever I need it, just plug it in one end, take it out the other end. Slow, slow. Concrete. Alright, let me lay out the lights. So the upstairs we'll do we'll throw in the ceiling, lay in the lights, and then we can remove this ceiling and put in a skylight type structure. So for this, we need more plastic. Not necessarily. So we don't need the plasticine finish on this because we're going to remove it again. Oh yeah, I don't think any of that iron goes anywhere right now. So I just need a 2-meter foundation. Now for the factory power, I'll have to do something a little bit different. And we just ran out of concrete. Let's go get some more. Should run a hyper tube over here. Thump. Noom tube, yep. Noom. Plastic, do we have any plastic in here? I think I did split it to have some come here, so... Oh, we actually have quite a bit. So all of it is going over to the computers at the moment. Quick wire. We've been sneaker netting it over here. I did get rid of a couple things like copper sheets. Just get a stack of that. We have wire. We have cable. We have rods, we have plates, pick some of those up. Got a lot of reinforced iron plates for making the factories. We already finished most of the windows. So the silica's good. Cased industrial beams again.
God, I love technology. Oh, mama.
Thank you for the tip there. Much appreciated. Wasn't quite able to read the name. I think it just said bar. Where's that? That's what I want. Yep, bar. $6.90 tip. Very nice. Thank you very much. No message. But always appreciate it. Thank you very much. So now I can go to the bar. Take those 4. Bring some more, a little more concrete, and then we'll throw it in that one factory again. Oh, went to the wrong end. Got a nice waterfall there. So I have to make an extension of the headquarters out here so we have a nice balcony view of the waterfall. And I need to get rid of all these paths. Take 2 more of those with us. I think we're good with everything we need to build what we're doing. There's the smelter blueprint we need to lay down a bunch of. Oh, missed. $50,000 tungsten black. Maybe that could use an upgrade. That's what's going back to headquarters. It's Mark 3 from here on. Alright, at least from that merger, it'll go a little bit faster. Hey West Dude, welcome. Alright, there we go. I think this is the only one that's backed up though, because it was it's not feeding any other manufacturing. while these others are all getting split to go make stuff. There's just not enough production to do anything. Alright, so we're going to put down the lights. Then start putting down factories. Yep, we're still phase 3. I'm really taking the time to build up the capacity for phase 4 instead of just doing a get it done type factory and hand feeding. So I figure that will then be able to go into phase 5 with some oomph behind it. Second tab much better, yeah. This one, I mean, it's taking a long time. Like I said, I think, especially like having this iron smelting factory, the copper one. We have all the base products being made for the mall for construction at a decent pace. We are going to have to provide more power. We're at 8,000 of the 11,000 we have available is being used, or is potential of being used, I should say. So when we throw the switch on the phase 4 factory, that will definitely not be enough. Alright, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 centered on the groups of 4. Tech industries are being massive layoffs. Oh wow. It's like the game industry here. It's like it's time for the annual 10% layoffs. Alright, so let's lay down I didn't really pay attention to where those started. Alright, and you go down. I'm pretty sure this is where the first one goes. Let's run with this and then we'll see if I... Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is right. Just reach phase 3. Above the void in front of the waterfall. Yeah. Next few months. One, two, three, 4. Yeah, this is the one thing that everyone, very few people understand is like the whole thing we had with the toilet paper shortage started because of the place where it was actually happening was Australia, because they got their toilet paper from China and they're expecting the imports to dry up. But all people heard was toilet paper shortage, so everyone started ordering toilet paper everywhere in the world. Economics, okay, we generally avoid politics. It's not a super strict rule, but just so people have a place to escape from it. It's like, so I definitely have opinions. Yeah, the economic side, yeah, because you can quote figures and stats. Okay, I think that is actually where it's supposed to go. Oh yeah, the B-Day. Yep, those are the smart ones. But yeah, it was potential for a real shortage in one country, but all the other countries reacted to it and just heard there's gonna be a toilet paper shortage. Just so they made it come true. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's go downstairs, confirm that I did this right. And then get the, yes. I did do it right. Oh yeah, the sandpaper, or the the ones, companies use in the public restrooms in the stores and stuff. All right, so where's? Okay, that side has the light fixture. Oh yeah, a lot of people did. It's like and it's like, holy cow, I've the only time I used one when I went to Japan back in 2007. Yeah, exactly. You just need to basically just need to dry off. Dry off and confirm that yes, it is indeed clean. Alright, so we're gonna copy that. Alright, now let me copy this. Okay. Well, a whole bunch of things. First, power in. And then the light data out. Burp. So that goes to at least this part is fast. Alright, we have lights. Now we need settings. Yes, this is all 1.0 fresh build. That's not where I need to copy it. I need to copy it from down here. The orange setting. Copy. Paste. And paste. Ooh. Foundation soundtrack, by the way. Oh, just a moment. Helps or wow. I guess. Oh, I'm out of quick wire. Let me go get some of that. It's actually not too far away. 3. Also not exposed to the same kind of marketing pressures that we get. Buy more stuff. Place your entire house worth of furniture. Well, this one's easy. Everything's iron in this building. But I should put... Did I do one too many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. Get rid of that one though. Hey, Fear Rider, welcome. Happy Friday. Well, to you, it's still Thursday here, but okay, we got all that. Now let's hook up. Big rocky base, nice. Alright, so if we do all this right, we'll all come on at once. It's big Satisfactory burst of light. And go. A couple things wrong. Didn't power up the light station yet. I thought for sure I'd put in the programming. Oh, there it goes. Just had to look away for a second. Do that or open this up. And there we go. Lots of orange lights for the smelting of iron. Alright, let me take a break. I do not have nuclear power yet. We're still in phase 3. Oh yeah. Yeah, you want either summaries or, like I said, a deep dive where all the time is really well used. Just stare at our factory. There's a good. Honestly, that's a pretty good screenshot. Alright, I'll be right back. Go grab a little bite to eat. Keep me going. And we will continue on. BRB. Boop. Boop and boop. Alright, I'm back everybody. Thanks so much for hanging out. Not quite that many. Also grab something to eat. So abandoned you. Couldn't believe how hungry I was. Started eating and it's like just kept gobbling. Alright, so we have lighting on all the floors. We have power lines ready to go for the factories. Let me put in this, finish this side of windows. Then we'll lay in the smelters. Thank you. Alright, now the rain can't get in. Bother our factories. Put out the smelting fires. Oh, except gotta do the other half. That would help. keep out the spaghetti monsters, exactly. That's why I'm able to keep the insides neat. Alright, there we go. All the windows, all the lights on. Two birds. Alright, now I need to figure out where I need to place all these things. Industrial high? Did you go to industrial high? Alright. So the mergers are on this side. Blueprints. Right to left. We want left to right. Yep, mergers on this side. Oh yeah, we can do the H thing. So I need to... So that foot needs to be right on the line. And right on that edge. And this is left to right, yes. Come over here. Each. Now we can nudge. We need to nudge back. That seems right. Right in the door. Right aligned with that one. Detect the kites on the 7th floor wing. Oh, neat. Alright, I think... far. No. Not far enough. No, because the boxes show differently. There's where it's lined up, and then... Bam. Do that 4 times. And that should, yeah, just be inside this bit. I think that's it. It is indeed. I think we'll get more steel and more wire. We can finish this row though. Two. Three. And 4. Alright, let's go get materials. So, oh, I should have put these blueprints in here. That will be 8, and that will be 9. We'll have to do the opposite side here, so they all flow in the same direction. And we need more of the... Let's throw some more concrete into those factories. Concrete here. No, get on concrete. Concrete, so every time we throw it in, get about 100. Steel beams and wire. And of course, always more encased industrial beams. Wouldn't doubt if we ran out by the end of the stream. And the wire. Actually, what I should do is bring... fill the biofuel. Foundation. This is very close to Mountain Blade, though. I remember Foundation has hit 1.0. I think it's hitting 1.0 on like January 29th or something. Yeah, I haven't gotten deep. I've seen images of people who have really built like pretty elaborate castles and, you know, towns. I haven't experienced what that takes to get to that point. Floor? Yes. Well, I have the pattern down. Let's put the ones along this side. That's 8. Approximately where we want it. Nudge. And nudge. Oops, we need rods too. I did not notice that. Probably steal some from the factories over here. Over there. Then I have to go all the way back. The factories are probably backed up. Yeah, having the liquid biofuel is so much better than the solid. This long burn. I don't think you guys have had to make any screws for a long, long time. Alright, if that doesn't do it, I don't know what will. Actually, if we get up there, then we can float over. Yeah, we can put one here that goes to copper and one here that goes to iron. Alright, so there's one. Two. Perfect. Now we change to 9. Nudge. good. Out of wire again. I should have enough to build the ones downstairs. Carrying this big old blueprint around. Two. Oh, Eve online again. Three. Four. Correct. Three. And four. Perfect. Alright, now we need to do power. This one, because I want to redo the roof. Something a little bit different. No, that one's fine. Oh, nighttime. Yeah, but this one I want to try something a little bit different. Hard to believe, but there's less spaghetti down there than there used to be. Alright, so I think I go just to the left on all these. Let me confirm. Oh no, that's the top floor. I gotta do that one differently. No, leans a little bit to the right. And then when doing these, it's pretty straight. Need more cables too. Alright, let's go gather stuff. I guess all this can come down. 16 coupons. I think it's been zooming up because we can feed the iron a little more strongly now. So it's now belts and power. All the factories are in. Iron plates? Did we run out of iron plates? Almost. Usually pretty good there. Cables. Wire? Oh, steel beams. So we're gonna get some of those back when we start replacing the so just regular wire. The cables. Only because we need to feed. Can you get through the window? Nope. Worth a try. Guess I need porch lights as well. So slightly leaning to the right on these. Pretty much straight up. Probably should create a blueprint with some kind of power bus bar on these. So I don't have to do this either. We'll have to explore that option. I ran out of wire again. Guess I need more than I thought. Because now we need to hook up. Alright, that line's hooked up. Red lights because they aren't programmed yet. Eight hours. And we made it. Now we gotta hook these up. Yeah, I think I may design a power bus bar to go above the bang bang. Volga got me. Listen to Drop Eyes, leave my sub. Happy stream. Wish you all the best. Thank you very much, Volga. Happy New Year. Thank you very much. Bang bang. It's so deep in concentration. You got me good. Hype. Thank you very much. You killed me. the other wall. Alright, so we've powered everything up. Now we need to program them. And we can confirm by seeing that all lights are yellow. I see a red one. Did I see a red one? Go too far? No. Hype train, holy cow. Gifted subs all over the place. 7 subs. Gets us up to our sub goal of 10. Thank you very much. So we got Ravelex, Galamandrin, Celestial Bluetooth, Fierce Axolotl, Lone Wolf, Lurking His Life, and Catboy King. Bang bang. And all the hype, thank you very much. Very generous. Hype. Now, did I see red or did I not see red? I guess I did not see red. Now these should all be red because I haven't programmed them yet. Yep. They're all red. Alright, that's looking all yellow. Perfect. Let's go ahead and go upstairs. program knows why I have it in buffer. Yeah, Soul Shinery, hello, welcome. Eve Online. So many pastes. Normally factories or lines aren't this long. So this isn't that big of a deal in those cases. Type train success. Thank you very much. Got a hype chest. Danger dance emote. Choo-choo. Nice. Thank you. Alright. You guys still need power, but you're programmed. Oh, this is the one I got in the slightly wrong place. Oh yeah, this one's also... I want to do something slightly different with. So we'll do our railing. Architecture. Industrial railing. Now if I can get this up. So we can redo electrical part of this. Earthquake. Alright, so instead of can be a little trickier to place. So instead of that, we'll do Double-sided. We're running out of rods and wire. Dead side. Alright, now we can run between everything. Oh, I must have disconnected the light power. It's like, why aren't the lights on? Okay, so now we should have, yep, the blue, now the power's back on. And then that gives us power from 2 directions. Nah, we just gotta do this nonsense again. Yeah, I think I definitely will look at having something built into the blueprint that at least plugs 4 of them in at once with 1 connection. It's taking a surprising amount of time to do all this. I mean, we save a lot of time not having to mess with that. Still got plenty of supplies. And then we're dipping into our imaginary inventory. That's a lot of connections. We're the sweet spot for the for fine tuning is not in the center of that circle. Almost like it's more on the edge. Okay, we already programmed everything, so now everything should be yellow. Correct on that side. And correct on that side, excellent. Now just running belts and things. Let's go. We have this blueprint out at headquarters. Let's go take a look at it. Which way do we need to go? The other way. Let's go take a look at it and see what we can do for some kind of power bus. Probably something tucked in, you know, this notch here. Let us see. Zoop. So there's the power bits. So if we ran a painted beam. One there. No, we probably want it right on the edge of that. Where's that on line? First. So not that, but yeah, one in from the solid line. That would be in there. Get rid of those. Okay, is it floating or is it in? That. It's attached. So now what we do Maybe we won't do this one, because if... We can always take it out, because if they're together, then that would be up against the next section. And that can just go over. That way all I have to do is go. Whether this... Let's go. Take that one out. We can always add it in if we need it to stretch it out. All we do is go boop to boop. Boop to boop. And all four get powered up at once. And at the ends they can go up into the rafters. So that also means less wires hanging from the ceiling. One can also go over to a wall. Yeah. So all we do is keep it like that, but save. And then we'll do the same to the left to right one. Confirm. Is there anything else we want to do? Power. Pre-programming them, but yeah, that's not too big of a deal. It's all this wiring is. Alright, so load blueprint. Now we want the smelter left to right. And we do the same thing. And that's all we need to do. Let's resave it. When we do the copper smelters, we'll find out how useful this is. Effect. Alright, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it there. Nice 9-hour stream. Partially successful Starship. They caught the booster, but the Starship itself went boom before it got to its partial orbit. But they'll learn from it. Let's see who we can go raid. Thank you guys. Feeling good getting back into the flow here. Tomorrow got some errands, so might start a stream later in the evening. Oof, my knees. Well, let's go say the Liger Zero Gaming is doing some Satisfactory. Let everything load in here. Factory has and will grow turbo fuel plant. Over on the west coast. Western oil coast there. Alright, thank you again, guys. See you tomorrow night. Most likely. If not, I'll see you over the weekend. Have a good one. Jimorian Chill Raid is the call, and thank you. Night well, Keen. There we go. Alright, thank you. Have a good one, have a great weekend. I'll catch you later. Until then, bye bye. And love you.